Will Rama. What's up, Will?
Roy Fox. Yeah.
What's up, Will?
All right, I'll go back in shortly.
All right. Yo, man. So I'm trying to go live at the Mortician show in Houston. Joanne's Will's girl, the battery's going dead on her phone, so she's just testing it out. So this is Death Metal Podcast Live, spur of the moment shit. Just chilling, rocking my Cemeterian shirt, all Texas up. I spoke with P.L.F. and I spoke with Joanne, who is Will Romer from Mortician's girl. And she's going to try to catch a stream of Mortician live in a little while. Her battery's kind of like low, so we're just going to do our best here. So this is streaming live on YouTube, Facebook, etc., etc. My Facebook page. What's up, everybody? If anybody's out there, say what's up in the chat. Let me know if I got sound and this and that. So I didn't really plan on going live, but then I noticed that Mortician was playing. So I was like, you know what? Let me see if I can catch some action shots of the show. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody's out there, hit me up. We can go live on the stream, or yeah. So what's up, everybody? Hope you're having a good Saturday night. It's in New York, it's like 11:25 p.m. There's a show going on tonight, which is this. So you have like Mortician, P.L.F, EMBALMER, Baptized in Fire, Putrid Womb, Cheese Grater, Masturbation. And hold on, let me put this off so it's off the thing. So that's the show that's going on right now. We just popped in to, do a little test. I'm going to try to, there's an echo? All right. Yeah, there's an echo in my head too, so I'm going to try to work on that. Let me see here. Check the volume a little bit. So, how's it sound, Fraser? Is it echoing? You're on here all the time. Yeah, I was at the Mortician show. We just popped in real quick. But the battery is low for Joanne, so she's going to try to catch an action shot on stage. I talked to Dave from P.L.F. too. Maybe he'll get back to me, and we'll get some live P.L.F. too. Just writing her back. All right, so that's perfect. All right, so You guys see that? It sounds too quiet. I'll bring it up a little bit. Did the volume of the music sound loud? Because it sounded loud as fuck to me. Way top. What's up? What up, Oscar? Yo, I'm trying to catch a live stream at the Mortician show. It was loud. Yeah, how's the sound? How's it sound? How did the sound when Joanne was live? Did everybody hear the music? What's up, Death Metal Podcast freaks? Saturday night. She wasn't right up on stage, so you know, we'll see what's up though. I'm trying to just adjust the volume before we do it. The volume, my volume was low and hers was loud. All right, thanks, Carl. In the meantime, yeah, Houston's rocking. Am I better now? Am I loud, fucking Roy Fox style? All right, just catching a few messages here. All right, dope. What's up, Tom? Tom from Phlegm. Ceremonium's here. Laura Squirrel. Dope. All right, here we go. Joanne.
So right now, the last band is over, and then I'm pretty sure, I think it might be Embalmer, then Mortician, so I'm on low battery, but I will definitely try to get parts of it as best as I can, okay? Just over here at the
All right,
booth.
yeah,
Waiting for
awesome.
my stand.
It sounds good.
Awesome.
Everybody said it sounds good.
I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. There you go. What's up, Melissa? Tell Jim Fleet to come on here. Teach him how to go live. Tell him I'll send him an invite. We're going live. Wild style. Death Metal Podcast. You know how we do it. I don't know about 5 hours, but it's dope that we can be in Houston at a Mortician show. And see, maybe we'll catch part of the show, you know? I'm a little unorganized right now for this, but it sounds like everybody was saying the sound was good. So, Jim Fleet's sleeping? No way! What's up, Chris? Chris Herrera? What's up, Iris? Frazier. This is all Texas peeps. You're not at this show? I can understand now. I don't go to shows. I'd rather just watch them on the Death Metal Podcast, right? So, yeah, man. Just, there's a few more bands to play. And then Embalmer's going to play. And I spoke with Dave from P.L.F., but I don't know if they're playing now, maybe, or there's going to be them playing. So I don't know if I'm going to connect with somebody to stream them. We'll see, though. So Jim Fleet's in bed by 9 p.m. What's up, Arturo Gallegos? How's it going, brother? Hails to the old school death metal peeps. I should, you're not at the show, Frazier? $40. You can't afford it? $40. I gotta block that user. That was a crazy one. Yeah. There's a lot of nutcases. So what's up, everybody? What's up, Arturo? Yeah, that was just like a hacker coming in to just invade the stream, you know? There's just maniacs. Um, they just write a bunch of crazy stuff and try to, invade. It's just normal for YouTube or streaming or Twitch or whatever, Because we're on Twitch too, so there's a bunch of little kids on there with like video game shit. So I don't even know if it's actually running live on Twitch right now. Let's see if I can get it up there too. There we go. So bring on the goons. Bring on more goons. Yeah, it's live on YouTube right now. The show's live on YouTube. We're waiting for to catch Mortician live. Dope. Yeah, anybody, but if you know somebody at the show, I mean, a lot of people stick up their phones at shows. I mean, I'm not looking for anybody to do any work, but if they wanted to be a special guest and show us what's going on there, like this is death metal, right? We got to see what's going on in the scene, man. So it was cool to be dropped in on a show. I was trying to get dropped in on a Frozen Soul Sanguisugabog show as well in Iowa. Because that's how we do it. Yeah, Francisco's there, but like let him enjoy the show too. If he wants to pop on, he'll hit me up. So he was there at one of the other shows, and he ran up on a few people. So it's all good, Like I want him to be enjoy the show. Whoever's there too, even Will's girl. They're going on at 12:30. That's about an hour from now. So maybe we'll get somebody to pop in on an Embalmer. I hit up Paul from Embalmer to see if there was somebody in his crew. If anybody knows anybody those guys, say what's up. What's up, No Baloney Anzalone? We're streaming. We're trying to stream tonight at the Mortician show in Houston with P.L.F. and Embalmer. So we just had a catch there of Will's girl, but her battery's low, so she's probably not going to get to do too much, So what's up, everybody? Fraser listening to death metal. Cheers from India. Yeah, what's up, bro? How's it going? This guy got killer taste, man. I always look at, the music he's listening to. This will make you happy, brother. We're probably going to have disembowelment on Death Metal Podcasts pretty soon. I'm just playing, talk, try to set up the time, try to set up a mutual time. I'm not sure, man. I don't know about this show. We'll see. They did play a singles show with a drum machine, and it was out in Las Vegas, but that's where Raj lives. So, yeah. Reason for the echo. That's probably what it was. I'm streaming this on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. So it's on my live Facebook Roy Fox page, and it's on live YouTube right now. So if you type in Death Metal Podcast, you should be able to find it. I called it like Saturday something. I don't know what the fuck. So I'll let you know. I kind of did the like impromptu. It's Black Saturday edition Death Metal Podcast because it's Black Saturday. So, anybody want to come on and talk about Mortician, homie? Play some Crematory? Maybe in a little bit. Let's see if we can get Oscar Matter on here. Hold on again, Aaron. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to send him the link. So, Hold on a second with me, peoples. All right. So Aaron from What the hell is it? Iris just said it. Goat Throne Records. You got a Mortician story? I bet. There's a lot of fucking Mortician stories, bro. Yeah, we're trying to go Throne Records. All right. I just wanted to say it right. There's a lot of goats out there. What's up, everybody? Yo, I don't even know why I went live, but I was like, I wanna watch that Mortician show, but I'm not yeah, go mega impromptu death metal podcast. We try to do that, I think everybody knows that too. All right, here's Aaron. What's up, Aaron? You hear me?
Hey, man. Hold on.
We live death metal podcast with Go Throne Records.
Hey, they're gonna be going live in a few minutes. Catch back up with me.
All right, yo, just pop on.
Cool.
Just pop on for like a song or something. I'm not there to ruin your show. You know what I'm saying? What are you drinking? This is the scene in Houston. Houston got a banging scene, bro. Look at this scene, bro. So this is the show. This is what's going on tonight. P.L.F, EMBALMER, Mortician, bunch of other bands. We got Aaron from Goat Throne. It's going to pop back in on us. So thanks, man. Yeah. I'm trying to do my best here. Go Throne? Oh, Aaron. No, I told Aaron. Me and Aaron been live before, so it's all good. Like I told him, I don't want him. He doesn't have to. He knows. He won't even go live long. He's shy. I know how he is. He's a good guy. So we want to support his record label too. So when he put out the new stuff, I brought him on like 2 episodes ago or so to let people know about the label, and the new releases. So hails from Canada. Oh, from Canada. All right, Voivodland. Cheers, everybody. Saturday night. I don't drink, but I'm saying cheers like Barney. I'm basically popping in and out live from a show in Houston, which is this. I'll show the flyer again. It's Mortician headlining, EMBALMER P.L.F. So I think the show, it looks like it started at 2 p.m. If you look. No, 12 p.m. The show started at noon, bro. So there's 3 bands left: P.L.F, maybe EMBALMER, and Mortician. And we're trying to get up in there. Death metal podcast. We try to go. Hopefully, we can get international in a little while too. I was supposed to have an Australian panel tonight, but things didn't pan out for that. All right, here we go. Maybe this is checking out the merch section. They got a lot of merch there.
Look at this crowd, though.
There's a lot of people. Looks like a fucking lot of people. We're close to the stage now for P.L.F, huh? Yeah, you got the Dark Rain. Hell yeah. Pub North. Reppin' Go Throne live at the show. Death Metal Podcast style. Keeping it raw, you know? Put Aaron on the spot, though. He don't have to stay running this shit. I want him to fucking be moshing shit, you know? Hell yeah. So bugged out to, like, go to shows and just be, you know, just be amongst the peeps. And some of them can, you know, even maybe check this out when they get home, you know? See some angles and see some shit they didn't see at their own show. So yeah, I see Dave up there getting ready. I'm gonna go full screen. So enjoy.
Fuck yeah! Woo! Fuck yeah! Get in fucking hard. Over us and leave the floor. Hey! Sound like shit.
Share this with your friends. Check it out on Death Metal Podcast live. Share this with your friends. You know, put this on your Facebook, your Twitter.
What the fuck is that? You already know what's going on. We're P.L.F. We're from Houston, Texas. And I want to say thanks a lot to Brian, Big Ball Brian, for putting us on the show. It's another relatively new song. Don't think we played it live before. It's called Demoralized in the Wake of Atrocity.
Bengals.
Who's in hell? If anybody has any water for a drummer and or me, we appreciate it. Yeah, so I want to say thanks a lot to Mortician and EMBALMER for coming out. They left my foot 2 weeks ago. We got a lot back, so without us in that piece. Here's an older song from the Split EP with Nashville. It's called Lucid Alienation. Hey, if there's any guitar and the monitors, can you turn it down, please? The monitors.
You see what witnessing here, right? P.L.F. live at the Mortician show. This is the show that's going on right now,
The first
live.
part of our third LP, Devious
Texas.
Persecution and Wholesale Slaughter.
Check it out.
Negation. drowned in the harbor. Next one's also from Devious Persecution Wholesale Slaughter. Hey, I want to send this one out to our friend Gore, who died recently. Simultaneous assassination.
Simultaneous.
to a nice and dreamy soul song. Right.
Freebird.
Shades on. Shades on, man. After I see you. Shades on, motherfucker. All right, this next two songs are from our fourth LP, Ultimate Whirlwind of Incineration. This next one, Wicked Strains of Primeval Virus. This next one goes out to our good friend who died today, Mike from Capitalist Casualties, Mike Military. Love that guy. This one's ultimately a little consideration. Last song for the night. Paul Brian's lead before us. Thanks you guys. We got Mike's over there. Y'all fucking rule, man. All right, last one is a little covered by Unholy Grave. No racial superiority. Show me a fucking circle pit. Fuck yeah.
it out there, huh? Look at that shit. All right, he said he'll be back. Thanks, brother. That fucking ruled, bro. All right, dope. That was dope, right? Bug it out. We're live at the Mortician show with P.L.F. and EMBALMER on Death Metal Podcast. So now I guess I gotta talk or some bullshit. Yeah, I'm just going live, you know. I did this on the spur of the moment, as usual. Just like no thought contained in Roy's head. You just, he's like, oh shit, there's a show going on, you know. I was trying to actually catch a stream at the Sanguisuga Bog show. And, what do you call it? I was like, oh, you know, looking up shows. I was like, fuck, Mortician's playing. Didn't even talk to Raj this week, so I didn't fully grasp they were playing, you know. So I appreciate everybody that is tuning in, bro. It's cool, man. You know, we get to, you know, go live at a show. Appreciate Go Throne Records for not only for the releases and all the cool tapes they put out, but for turning on their camera for P.L.F. so everybody could watch it, you know? Yeah, fucking an EMBALMER. Hell yeah. Fucking killing it. This is all Texas motherfuckers in chat. What's up? It's crazy, man. You guys have a crazy scene. It's good. I just wanted to let him know it sounded good, right? Yeah. There's a lot of input when you do these streams because people are messaging you, texting you. You're like running mad things, you know, like the chats and sending links to people. So yeah, maybe we'll get a 2-angle Mortician. Who knows? You know, that was bugged out when Joanne went live, and then you could see the live, the close-up of the pit and the P.L.F. up close, and then you could see it from far away with good sound. Both. It was cool. Thanks, Aaron. That was fucking cool, man. He don't have to do that, you know. He don't have to fucking go live, but I appreciate it. I think it's good for the scene. I mean, personally, I think it's good that people are at shows and they want to support the boys. And as Frazier would say, Texas rule, bitch. What do you mean, rules? So, yeah. So, I didn't really plan on going live, so there's no guests and all that. But I sent a few invites out. We'll see if someone pops on. Maybe we'll get Roger or somebody to come on. I'll send him a message or something. He's at the show. I messaged him earlier just to see if like he could get somebody to hold the camera. But then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go on the Mortician fans board because I bet you there's some Texas fans from on the Mortician fans board, and just say like, yo, what's up? You know, anybody there? Like, I'll put the camera on, put the stream live on Death Metal Podcast, and then just like run it right at the show, you know. So it's cool to get to see and be and feel like you're at a show, like no baloney Anzalone said here. He got a rush of excitement. He was about to see Mortician, but he's not at the show. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how much Mortician we will see, but because Joanne has like a little limited battery, but we'll see, man. You never know. We'll see what's up, man. There's other people there. Cool, man. Just letting him know. He's gonna try to bring on EMBALMER a little bit. So obviously the band's got to switch equipment, and they're probably sharing some drummers. Yeah, EMBALMER's next. Yeah, we wish Jim Fleet from Phlegm was here, right? That way, there's other members of Phlegm up in this chat right now. You can hear me typing? Yeah, because that's part of life. I mean, I gotta run multiple things here. I gotta get a silent piece right here. Francisco is moshing, bro. He's like, you don't have time. He don't have time for this. He has time to fucking thrash the Mortician. He wants to sell some records. He's there to rep, which is dope. Somebody was asking me earlier, like, well, why don't you get Francisco to go live? And I'm like, yeah, he was just live the other day. So it's like, you know, I don't want to impose on anybody at a show to say, like, yeah, play, you know, who could do this? Because it ain't about that. It's really about promoting the bands and, you know, just talking about the clubs, talking about what's going on in the scene. Man, but I have to say, bro, Texas is like, even some of the other shows, like that were streamed live, like Wolf Skull and some of the other people from Texas, like John Teddens from Necrotomy, etc. Some of the guests from Texas, like Carl, Francisco, Frazier. All you people really rep, you know? Yeah, he's jamming out all badass. Yeah, I think he was trying to go live, but I sent him an invite to mine, so who knows? Maybe it's just a reception issue. Who knows? But yeah, we're live right here. Yeah, I put the cemeterium. That's right. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's see here. Matt Harshner, Mortician. That was the original Mortician guitar player. I don't know if he's out in the audience, but what's up, Matt? What's up, cousin? I don't know. We might be cousins. He said we're cousins, so I got a cousin, Matt Harshner. Used to be a Mortician. But Mortician, like my family, you know, Roger, Will, Matt. Matt Sitcher was one of my fam. The whole Spring Valley Death Crew, massive, are my family. Jeff Wolf, Mike Simmons, you know, everybody, all those guys. Adam, there's just like Vanessa from back in the day, like all those people, mad cool. What's up, Evan? So yeah, we're live at this show right here. We just saw P.L.F. See, I meant to put P.L. at .F when I put up the script, and I didn't want to go back to this to look. But what's P.L.F. stand for? Does anybody in the chat know that shit? I've heard some kind of like rude things. Rude in a good way. But yeah, so we're just catching blips and pieces of this show. And we had Aaron from Goat Throne throw on his camera for P.L.F. And he said he would throw it on for EMBALMER. So we'll see what's up, man. You got copies of the Autopsy, Tortured, Moans of Agony back in the day. All right. Yeah, that means to write letters to me, because there was no internet back then. So that's dope. Awesome, brother. Thank you, Evan. Do I live close to Mortician? I lived closer to Mortician years ago because Roger lived in Long Pond, Pennsylvania, and then he originally lived somewhere in like Westchester, and Will's from Yonkers, and I was from New Jersey, so it's pretty close. Like the boroughs, when you hear Manhattan, Staten Island, Bronx, Brooklyn, those are all close, and Yonkers and Westchester, they're very close too. So everything is pretty close. So I was from the same neighborhood, you know, in a weird way of like Mortician. I was living in New Jersey. Roger eventually moved out to Pennsylvania, started a studio out there. And I think some of the Mortician full length records were recorded right at his house, basically. They weren't recorded in like studios. He recorded those, you know? So I used to go to Roger's house a lot and just chill out and a lot of stuff. I mean, Roger turned me on and taught me how to fucking screen print, which is dope. So yeah, and also in my life, because I bought some Mortician like screen printing equipment. I bought up all of Mortician's like amplifiers, their drums, and bass and everything, man. The only thing I didn't get was that Mortician drum machine that played on the albums. So maybe one day I'll bring those out. Did we hang together? Not lately, but years ago, yes. I mean, like Roger lives in Las Vegas now, and Will lives in Yonkers, and I'm in upstate New York now, so I'm about 3 hours from from Will, and about 2 hours from Sam, who plays drums for Mortician. Early Mortician records have great production compared to the 90s. Death, yeah, it was coming around the time. No doubt. Big time, man. Thanks for everybody in the chat, man, for participating. Like, we're just chilling Saturday night. We're we're live on Death Metal Podcast. I don't really have any guests tonight, which is weird. We've been popping in and out of this gig right here. It's in Houston at Pub North. So I think Ossuary Industries set this up. I saw them promoing, and they were around for a long time. Sick label. Mortal Massacre. That's right. I got a piece of Mortician craziness. I got right here picture disc of the Brutally Mutilated 7-inch. It's from a label in Czech Republic. Whoop, it's upside down. So yeah, I got this semi recently. That's right, Chainsaw Dismember. There, that's probably like the best angle you're gonna get. This is like a picture 7-inch, you know? Fucking A, man. Fluids. Total worship of Mortician. That's right. Yeah, I've checked out Fluids. I got a couple Fluids tapes and CDs, and I got let me see here. I got something to show you guys. Here's some Fluids right here. I had it in some saran wrap so it didn't get all fucked up in my tape thing over there. It's a cassette, fucking Fluids limited edition slip box. I got all the Fluid CDs. I love Fluids. They're fucking sick. I got the Fluids. I got about a bunch of stuff. No shirts though. I got this shirt on. Fraser will like this one. Long sleeve, because it's snowing up here. In Texas, it ain't snowing. But here in upstate New York, we already got snow, man. Crazy. Crazy death metal shit. Yeah, I'm rocking this out, man. I know you guys love it. I know you love this, Richard Santos. Hell yeah, man. So Death Metal Podcast is live, basically. Unscripted. We just go and just do our thing. Like, I invite guests on. Sometimes we have long form conversations. I've done a few interviews. I got a bunch of interviews in the pocket too, and then other ones I'm working on with different people. Some of the podcast is live on YouTube now, and then in the future, some of it will be live, like, you know, on a streaming service or whatever, like the audio versions. So we're trying to do both, you know. Francisco from Jamming Out All Badass, like, he got me inspired to do this because he invited me on his show, you know. And after that, like, you know, I realized I was like, I had started laying down tracks to do a podcast, and then that guy broke the ice in a way. Him and Cam from the Growl music death metal documentary thing. So yeah, I see a lot of people talking about Fluids. They're fucking sick, I know. Hell yeah, Iris. Yeah, Traces of Death. They use that as their artwork. Hell yeah. I got the newer one too. Not Dark Yet, I believe it's called. I don't think I have it up here. Some of my music I keep like in a dungeon in the basement where I work. So, you know, like, I listen to tapes. I don't usually consume my death metal over like Spotify. Occasionally, maybe some Carcass or something. But mostly I fuck with tapes and old tapes mostly, and then whatever new stuff that I might buy off like Bandcamp or something. Trying to think of some new acquisitions I got. I don't really there's a lot of talking heads showing pictures of records and doing reviews and all that shit. I respect that. I respect that genre. I'm just like I could do that, you know, but I'd rather talk to other people about metal, you know, even if it's in the chat, you know, like I don't want to make reviews of 10-minute tapes for 20 minutes, you know what I mean? Because I see some of that out there, you know? So I just, but I support and try to support, especially since the pandemic started, try to support the death metal scene a little extra, you know? By reaching out to the bands, buying the downloads, you know? Like that type of shit. So, yeah, man. Action donated $4.20 to death metal. All right, I don't think we take donations, homie, but I'll take it. $4.20 especially. So yeah, we were streaming live at a show. I could play some music right here. See what we got here. Just break up the violence a little bit. Let you freaks listen to something weird. I got weird music for days because I wanted to make death metal podcasts like very original, you know, where we would play like music that nobody heard before, you know? So a lot of times I would try to bust out some stuff that nobody heard before. And I got a lot of upcoming people that'll probably be on, like Immolation and Undergang from Denmark. We're going to do a special on Necrophagia. We're going to do something with King Fowley from Deceased. I'm going to do a interview with Drew Elliott, who's the original cover artist of a lot of classic old thrash records. And then the end of December, probably on Christmas break, we're going to do an interview with Rich, the old singer from Dr. Shrinker. So that should be cool, man. So yeah, man, my shit's wrecked here. It's kind of hard to find bugged out music. Here's a little Texas piece. I'll play this, and we'll pop into the show in the middle of it if something happens. All right, this is from 1997. This is Texas. What's up? What's up, Carl? The band's probably setting up, right? Iris might know something, you know? The Aaron wants to see a bunch of it's like Stormy Steve.
Hey, if you got a beer out there, man, you're getting fucked up. Take a quick swig with me, man. Oh, yeah.
I see Embalmer up there. That's what's up.
All right, let's go, Chris. Okay, man, that's some new shit.
Shout out to
Fuck, we do have a solid
Throne
recorder, man.
Records
Just waiting the
for
final master here in a little bit. So,
taping.
2022 release for Pathways to Putrefaction. So, if you don't mind, I'll play you one more on that one, man. We got a little block of some new shit to preview for you guys before we get back into some classics. Is that cool? All right, man. Fuck yeah. This is this. Good to see you fuckers like to grind. Grind, grind, grind. Can we get a little more grind than these two monitors over here, brother? Thank you. Come to Canada. You got far too worse of criminal records for that, bro. DUI, you will not get in. We can try. We got DUI, but we can try. That's the best we can say. If you got any more guitars, give the drum monitor back there. Get it, bro. No, cool. Yeah, last new one in this little block here, man. You're all gonna fucking drown in boiling blood.
Metal podcast coming at ya. Exclusive.
Fuck yeah, man. Yep. All right, man. How about P.L.F, local Houston Rippers? Dave's a good dude, man. Blew my fucking head off. Tough band to follow, but fuck, man. Goddamn. All right, man. Let's take a trip back in time and a trip down into the bone box.
There we have it. Embalmer. That was crazy, right? So we got dropped in on some of the Embalmer set. This is crazy, man. I don't know. Death Metal Podcast. We get around. It's cool to see an active scene going on, a death metal show. Especially after the last couple of years. I don't think anyone really wants to hear about the last couple of years, you know? Especially if you were a heavy show goer beforehand. You probably had nothing to do, right? I mean, I stopped going to shows a long time ago, but I used to go to like 3 shows a week. So I wouldn't even imagine if I had to face what a lot of people had to face, especially probably for new fans too. Because like if you were really starting to get into a club scene or a small underground scene, and then all of a sudden they're like, sorry, stay home. That must have sucked, you know? Like, what the fuck do you do? I don't know, man. You know, like, it's confusing. I mean, the best thing you can do, though, for death metal bands, or any bands, and it really, is support them directly, and their labels, too, because they put in money to put out releases and get them more distributed around the world. So supporting labels and supporting bands directly through like their websites or Bandcamp. I know like during the pandemic, I got really into Bandcamp. Started like trying to support by I got into cassettes again a little bit. I never left them, but like I was starting to get into collecting more cassettes. I did get some CDs. I got some fluids on CDs, and I'm a weird collector because if I like a band enough, I get like the cassette and the CD and the record. It could be the same release too. Anybody in the chat like that? Just out of curiosity, are you one of those like? You have to have everything: the shirt, the hat, the CD, the record, and the picture disc. You know, like every format. Sometimes, not every band. Just those certain bands that you just like. I gotta have every format there is. Anybody out there like that? Like besides me, I know there's some super collectors. I do, but I don't. What's up, Rick? Rick from Sloth. Yeah, just collected CDs nowadays. Sure. So what's up, Rick? We're at some show. I'm live on YouTube, and it's a P.L.F. We just saw a little bit of Embalmer, and we might catch a little bit of Mortician. Probably catch that up close too, because Will from Mortician's Girl was going live, you know? Certain releases, yeah, I'm like that too. Like certain releases, I'll get, you know, like every one. Like I'll get the tape, I'll get the friggin' record. I'm with that too, what I could afford. Cause yeah, if there's like a really expensive version of like something, I might not get that. You know, like a too special of an edition, some foreign country, and like, hey, you know, how much can you get? But there is times where I will even get that one. You know, every once in a while. You know, you got some albums on all formats. Yeah, like CD, tape, and record. I have a bunch of shit like that, man. It's weird. Not just the old stuff. Um, New stuff seems easier actually to get than the old stuff. So I found out more in the last 15, 20 years. It's maybe my finances were just a little better, just like just like a little bit. So yep, that's right. Tape first and then CD. Exactly. That was me. I had to get the tape because it was the cheapest first. So that way, if I could get 2 tapes instead of getting one record, ugh, I would get 2 tapes, you know? So yeah. You picked up a bid at the Mass Destruction? Yeah, that would look like a crazy show. So your photos of Repulsion. Keep It True? You were at Keep It True? Vinyl first. You were telling your wife about tape trading. That's right. List for list. List for list. Yeah, tape trading was crazy, man. You know? Damn, bro, you were at Keep It True? Holy shit. That was the Hellhammer reunion type thing. Sorry if sometimes I'm a little stuttery on this. It's like the audio like comes out weird for me. Like the first X amount of podcasts I did, shit was like perfect. But lately, I don't know, I was fucking around with encoding so many videos and crazy shit. So shout out to Boris too. He's another Boris. When I was sending you a message on Instagram to ask you if you were at the mass destruction, the reason I was asking you is because I wanted you to turn your phone on and tape the show, and we could run it on here, bro. But I was like laying in my bed too, man. Records, yeah, for the Arlet and inlay. Exactly. You could just sit with some records for like forever. Yeah. This is death metal podcast. I don't know. You know, like I respect doom. I respect rock. I just don't always. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that on here. Barbed Wire Enterprise. I don't know, man. I don't know. I know that name now. It sounds lightly familiar. Hell yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought too. Like, I don't want to impose. It was cool that even Aaron went on and, like, taped for death metal podcasts. It's like, damn, bro. You going out of your way at a show. I appreciate it, you know? So, go over to his website and buy some shit. He got a couple good new tapes out. Yeah. Yeah, like the late 80s and the early 90s, there were a lot of tapes around. And for me, it's the same story. Like, I couldn't afford too much. I took it to a different level, too, because even though there was tapes, there was records, and I would only get the record if it was a band I really liked, and I didn't have the tape. But sometimes I would go, to this place. It was called Mickey Music. It was in Belleville, New Jersey, and I would cop. I would look behind the counter, and I was like, "Oh, those cassettes are like $2 or $3." And I guess they were like the demos, you know. So I would cop some demos, or like a photographed fanzine or something, because I felt like I was getting more from my money, if that's you went there usually on a mission. It was like, today I am going to ride the lightning. So like you would drive your bike or walk in the rain and go and fucking go get that shit. I remember when like the 598 Metallica thing came out, and like I was like collecting for my like paper route or some shit, and then I like went and copped it. 598. Yeah, exactly. Now you can even find used records for those prices. Yeah, tapes are weird. They do deteriorate the fastest. They're just metal. Metal running on like little freaking things. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Bonus tracks. Fucking earache. What was up with earache, man? They always had those bonus tracks. You got like the release, and then like they put out the CD, and there was like 3 extra songs on it. You're like, what the fuck, man? Oh fuck yeah, bonsai. Yeah, I see people with like really crazy bonsai record collections, and they're just so cool. I'd like to get some of those bonsai cassettes. I don't think I ever touched those. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you remember you put the, like a dollar or you put the penny, right? And you just sent you sent away for free shit, and then you try to get like as much free shit as you could mailed to your house. And then you like write another one up and they get another 10 free whatevers. Hell yeah. That's me, bro. That's me. Me too. I know. Walking? A kid walking. They don't even leave their fucking room, bro. My kids don't. They barely leave their rooms. Gotcha. Interesting. I never had time to do that. Digitize my tapes. I want to. I'll digitize stuff if I want to, like, put it out, maybe. And there's a couple things I've digitized just to listen to. Because I wanted to listen to them in, like, a different area in my house. I'm like one of those like mood fucking listeners for death metal. Like sometimes I want to listen to it like when I'm working and it's different stereo, crappier stereo actually. And then other times I'll listen to it on the good shit. Then sometimes on the computer. A lot of computer obviously. It's fucking the easiest. Not too much with the phone actually. Not too much with the earbuds. Just very, very occasionally. 8 tracks. You bought 8 tracks. My father bought 8 tracks. You must be mad old. Oh, that? Yeah. The quality is cheap. You saw a speed metal swirl. Hell yeah. Yeah, you end up with like a Debbie Gibson tape. Hey, what's up, Derek? Derek from Head Rot Church Burn has joined the building. You got the bonsai? Yeah, I want to fuck with those bonsais. Bonsai. I know. Yeah, how the fuck did we dub tapes for hours, dude? I always wonder that myself. I got some tape equipment here, you know, like there's some shit over there, like some decks and like tape dubbing, you know, like a little bit more high-end tape dubbing equipment. I haven't even fucked with it too much because it just like takes so fucking time, man. It's like fuck, how the fuck? I used to fill up tapes for people. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. You're mad devoted. Scorpions. Hell yeah. Take a ride with some rock. 8 tracks. Jimi Hendrix. So yeah. Death Metal Podcast was live tonight at this show so far. So we saw P.L.F. We saw some EMBALMER. And we'll probably catch some Mortician if everyone's battery isn't dead. You know, I can't make any promises, but who knows, man? Maybe we'll see some fucking crazy shit. It seems like it's already going crazy in here. So, yeah, man. Fuck yeah, bonsai is definitely sought after by me, even. Yeah, or we dub stuff off our friends, right? Because like we didn't want to buy everything. I haven't dubbed a tape, man. Damn. I saw some people talking about like making mixtapes for each other on like some Instagram thing. I'm like, fuck, man. I haven't made a mixed cassette, and like the last time I made a mixed cassette was like I was doing shows at Hartley's, and I would like want to have my own soundtrack for the show. So I would like bring a cassette or two, and I would dub up like all this like gut and ulcerous phlegm. Maybe I would put slough on there, even Rick, and I would put like regurgitate and like maybe some old pungent stench or some old songs. I would actually have like the earlier in the night fucking tape, which was like the faster shit, and then the later night tape, which was like all the Venom and the Celtic Frost and all the headbanger shit. And it was pretty much the same when I DJ'd too. I would like play a mix of a couple old things and some new things, and then but towards the end of the night, I would bust out like all the classic, like the Morbid Tales, the fucking, you know what I mean, like the Venom. So yeah, what are you saying? Barely here now. Exactly, dude. We never bought the same fucking releases ever. We just dubbed them off each other. Yeah, I saw that. Hartley's is a goddamn country bar now. There's big signs that say no drugs on the place. Did we ruin that? I didn't do drugs there. Uh-huh. Yeah, old tapes. You have a tape trading party. Some acid. Fuck yeah, dude. About neat records. Yeah, it was like making a fucking collage. You're right, bro. Holy shit, Rick. Fuck, dude. When's the last time me and you wrote letters, Rick? That was a long time ago. It's like 1997, maybe. Maybe 99. I don't know. Not. We weren't dubbing tapes to each other. Long time, man. Yeah, that's what my boys did for me. The mixtapes of the obscure shit. And then you start to try to get some of your friends into like the heavier shit. You're like, hey, here, I made you a tape, It has, I know you listen to Iron Maiden and Def Leppard, but like this tape has like Carcass, it has like Anal Con on it or something, It has Sore Throat, underhindered by the corpse of Sid or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that, man. My handwriting. Yeah. My handwriting's fucked too, bro. Like when I write sometimes, but like when I go to write someone a letter from like mailing some merch for like Necroharmonic, it's like I'm like writing a letter. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with me, man? Used to pump out fucking like 20 or 30 fucking 3-page letters every day. So after a while, it's like you don't even know how to write anymore. It's so fucking weird, dude. So yeah, man, we're just chilling Saturday night, trying to catch a live stream at the Mortician gig. We were up in there, man. We were up seeing P.L.F, and we were up seeing EMBALMER, and people want to save, or maybe like there's only a certain, like your phone only lasts a certain amount of time when you're at a fucking show, right? So I guess your shit dies. I didn't really carry around a phone and go to shows too much. I mean, I'm from like a different era, I guess. Maybe towards the end, but I don't think I looked at the phone. I didn't tape the show. I didn't do nothing like that. It's bugged out that somebody could turn it on and we were watching it on fucking YouTube and shit. It's so cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Trick questions or metalheads? Yeah. I remember this guy fucking when I was high school. He was like, "You don't like Slayer?" He gave me a quiz. He gave me a Slayer quiz. And this guy listened to fucking Metal Church, bro. And then, like, he never listened to anything heavier than Metal Church. So what are you giving me a Slayer quiz? Should be giving you a fucking Slayer quiz, motherfucker. Like, what the fuck, man? Fuck that. It's just kind of funny, you know? You think back to those days when, you know, they were, like, testing you. Wrote letters to people from zines, making hours of mixtapes. Yeah. And it's like a decade and a half. Fucking crazy. Rick, man, you're a fucking pistol, bro. What's the worst record labels you all deal with? I don't think there is any worst. I don't know. There's no worst because, like, I mean, you mean through the mail or in person or it's yeah, we tested. I was getting tested. I was getting fucking a Slayer fucking test. It was about raining blood or some shit. I passed the test, obviously. I could, you know, I rocked the Slayer patch on my jacket, and I could rep the lyrics too, you know. It's fucking tested. Tested for cred. You getting tested for cred, motherfucker. Where's Mortician at? Joanne from, Joanne, Will's girl, is gonna flip the stream on when Mortician's playing at some point. So that's what we're waiting to see what's up, man. So far we saw some P.L.F. and we saw some EMBALMER. So if we're good, then maybe we'll get some Mortician too, man. I posted up in the Mortician fan group because I wanted to see if anybody was at this show, you know. So yeah, man, we'll see what's up. We'll probably get a close up if it's Joanne videotaping it or putting the stream on. But there's a chance we might get nothing, bro. I don't know. Like, just chilling, man. Death Metal Podcast gets what it gets. I mean, we had that double collage thing, which was just so fucking bugged out. Where it's like somebody in one part of the room and then somebody up close. It's cool, man. So fucking bugged out. So yeah, man. So yeah, Death Metal Podcast. I usually come through maybe like once a week-ish. I'm trying to move towards a few more like long-form interviews. And then there's been a lot of times where we just go live in a group and just have like a chat about metal shows, history of death metal. You know what I mean? So tonight was a special stream so far because we dropped in on this show right here. It's going on in Texas. Fucking Texas is the most brutal place there is. And they got Mortician out there tonight, man. Fucking name, bro. Alright, so let's see what's up here, man. Hell yeah. I mean, making that dub, right? Bugged out. Yo, it's bugged out, man. Tubular. Y'all's favorite word is y'all in Texas. I know that because I've been to Texas, y'all. Now you know y'all. Maybe you don't say that as much. Apparently, my favorite saying is, I don't know. Andy took a quiz on it for me. I say F word multiple times, and then I say, you know what I mean, y'all, Texas. I was like, who's this y'all guy? Bugged out. So, yo, I hope, Mortician might need a little time to set up, right? So, we'll see what's up, man. It's, they said they were going on like 12:30, so it's, for my calculations, it's 1:21 a.m. for us, and it's an hour ahead for Mortician, or an hour behind, my bad. They're supposed to go on like 12:30. You know? You know? Name dropping was cool when I was in my hometown. When mention abhorrence or disgrace, and normal-headed metalheads were lost. Yeah, fucking A, dude. Y'all. What's up, y'all? Yeah, it's 12:30. Around 12:30, maybe then we'll see the Mortician popping out. I gotta get some water in my mouth. This is a special edition, weirdo edition of Death Metal Podcast. I was out getting some food, and then I watched Ken's Death Metal Crypt, and I seen somebody new on there. This guy Sasha. I didn't even know he was in this band. And I was like, you know what? I want to go live tonight because normally on a Friday or Saturday, Death Metal Podcast goes live. You know? Fuck. You know? When he stumbled onto Altars of Madness, he started playing guitar. Yeah. Fucking A, dude. Cool, man. Yeah, no problem, bro. This is fun, right? Like, we get together, the death metal heads are here, and then we get to go to watch a show, even if we don't live in that state, which is dope. I mean, I kind of want to go to a show and stream some shit for someone else's fucking podcast. Where I'm located now is like upstate New York. It's about an hour from Albany. And it's seriously some country shit, man. It's not 3 hours from New York City, but it's like some country shit, bro. Like real country shit. It's totally bugged out, man. Cool, bro. Yeah, so like I started to go to like some of the scene shows in Albany to try to like integrate myself when I first moved here, because I was like, I gotta get into the scene up wherever I am, where I'm at. So I went to Albany. I remember I drove to Utica, which was like 3 or 4 hours from me. And if I'm gonna drive 3 or 4 hours, I'll probably just go to New York City or New Jersey, because there's a lot more shows going on down there. Wait, I gotta put. Yeah, maybe. No. You and Impaled Nazarene. Seraphic Decay sampler dubbed. Yeah, it's a life changer. Oh, that's dope, because that's fucking A, dude. Yeah, that's a fucking killer one to. I could see how that could drive someone down the fucking death metal lane. Kind of like the old thrash comps drove me down it. Like the old ones with like Pap Smear and like Necrophagia, Blood Spill, not Blood Spill, Blood Feast. The old like Drew Elliott drawn covers and stuff. Speed Metal Kills and Satan's Revenge. And the Necrovore and the Morbid Angel on that one. Which that was like fucking death metal. That was the first, some of those times were the first times when I was seeing people's address of the bands. Besides fanzines, maybe. And I would like try to like write to the bands. Be like, you got any music? you know? Hell yeah, brother. I know. Fucking big time, man. Yeah, Necrovore. I wrote to Necrovore because Satan's Revenge record. It was like probably one of the first times I ever wrote a band. And I was like, I have to write to this band. This fucking. Even though Morbid Angel was on that comp too, I wrote to the Necrovore because I like them better, I guess. So, yeah. So yeah, man. Death Metal Podcast is live, unscripted, no bullshit. I go on here and just talk about metal usually. Sometimes we have a cast of characters, people from bands. Tonight, I'm just going dolo in my underwear. Just I was just trying to catch a stream, man. It's like catching a wave, you know. And then I remembered, I was like, oh fuck, man, Mortician playing in on Houston, so like maybe I could talk to some of my peeps and just put out like a general announcement on the Mortician fans thing, because I'm like the moderator, I'm the administrator of the Mortician fans thing. So like I was like, yo, is anybody at the show, bro? Turn on your shit, man. Like turn this on, turn it up, turn it on, and turn it up. Yes, I agree. Many comps were the pathway into the obscure. Completely, dude. It was like that and like Metal Forces, Pen Bangers. I'm like convinced that Pen Bangers section had something to do with my upbringing in metal. Because the tape traders in there had they had those little things, those little lists, and said like, if you like this band, this band, this band, this band, this band, write to me, list for list. And then there was another like kind of scene almost, like one of them would be death metal, another one would be grind, punk, bunch of shit, man. Yeah, Pen Bangers section. My Dying Bride. Yeah, hell yeah. The early My Dying Bride. I don't know if I ever heard the later stuff, just to be honest. Yeah, you bought the Seraphic Decay sampler a couple months ago. Fuck yeah, dude. Which one? Just two. It's bootlegged. Appointment with Fear? Fuck yeah, dude. That's a killer one, man. There's a obscure, I think, Appointment with Fear 2. And then at the end, there's a band called Stenching Putrefaction, which, like, I have no idea anything about them. There's no info. I've always wanted to know, like, is this the guy from the fucking Comps band? Crazy. I don't know if you got that one, but it's a bugged out one. It's like the one credit on there that has like no fucking shit. Sick. Nah, I'm not going commando. Right now I got my cemeterian shit, man. Reppin'. Long sleeve. Long sleeve, sucker. I got my Mortician shirt under this. I was out and I didn't want to put an extra jacket on because it's fucking cold where I live. So I was rocking the double shirt scene, you know? I was rocking Francisco's band. Transgressor, yeah, Massacre and Grotesque. Fucking A, dude. Fuck. That was volume 1, right? Damn. Yeah, that was fucking killer comp. There was another cool one. It was like called Pantagia. And it had Cenotaph, Rochivore. Those are the two like favorites on there. But there's like, I think God Macabre was on there, and I think Mayhem. No, that was Stained, the Projections or whatever. That was a good one too, bro. I mean, that was fucking crazy, dude. You know, Shub-Niggurath. Yeah, I was just listening to Unknown Adorer. Love that shit. Cool, brother. Yeah, man. Get bloody. Go out and see, you know. Blood Feast. I know you gotta go massacre someone on the net anyway. Disembowelment? Fuck yeah. I'm gonna have an interview with Disembowelment pretty soon. We're just trying to sync up the time. Because every time I was asking, it was like on the weekend. So we're gonna try to do like an earlier in the week thing. A man from Disembowelment, he has to work a bunch of shit. You know, he has to work a lot probably because the same fucking reason, pandemic and shit. Cenotaph, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Especially that Cenotaph mix on that one record, because that fucking was different than the other shit. This is shit, man. Massacre. That was Massacre for Florida. Yeah. There's a massacre with one less S. Is that what it is? They're the Colombian one. Alright, yo. Slick Rick. Slick Rick in the house from Sloth. Fuck. Hell yeah. Tenebrous apparitions. Yes. I'm like a Massacre Florida fan. The demos, you know? The demos. What was that? Tyrant something. Just losing my thoughts right here. And that live tape. That live tape from like 85 or 86. Listen to that shit like all the time, man. You know, there was really influential. I never really made it to the first Massacre record too hard. I don't know why. It just like didn't hit me too hard. I know it was cool. I hung out with Massacre. I hung out with Rick Ross, dude, which was bugged out. Me and him and Grave and Massacre played at the Ritz in New York City. And then like I was like, you know, this girl that drove me there, she like wanted to hang out with the bands or whatever, you know how girls. And then next thing you know, I'm driving down this fucking like long stretch going to some hotel with Grave and Rick Ross. And Rick Ross is fucking funny as fuck, dude, you know? He's a chilling guy, man. He's so fucking funny. From Beyond. All right, here we go. Lady Mortician on the stage on Death Metal Podcast. I think she's testing the waters. The band wasn't quite ready. Maybe their intro wasn't queued up. I think we're going to see some wild shit. So, Bob, I think, like you'd see, Will's woman is up on the stage in Houston, Texas. We're at this show. And Mortician about to go on. We'll see how much battery we can live and see how much we see, you know? Be cool. I'm sure she doesn't want to waste the battery, you know? Let's see, though. I'm getting a message. Cool. He said they're just doing like a sound check or some shit. Cool, man. It's good. It's good to be in connection here. This is good shit. Fucking Death Metal Podcast coming with the exclusives. I know I've been bullshitting, but it's cool talking to everybody here because you guys really fuck with good metal, man. A lot of good things I see you mentioned. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. We're about to find out. We'll see. We'll see. The last show they played without Sam. So we'll see, man. We don't know. We will see, brother. We will see. I mean, I love Sam. I've been friends with Sam 25, 30 years. But if they're playing with the drum machine tonight, I really want to see that, dude. Because, fuck, man. It's fucking Mortician, bro, with a drum machine, dude. Yeah. Yeah, bro. I don't know if that was just for Rogers Fest, because they did a fest appearance in Las Vegas. Raj did a fest out there. He lives out in Las Vegas, has a store, Primitive Recordings. They sell Star Wars toys, of course, and other like pops and death metal, and they carry like relapse shit, you know? It's a cool store. It was cool to see him build it up, because I remember when it was just a talk about it. Me and him would talk, and he's like, I'm checking out this. And yeah, fucking Mysticom with the drum machine. Oh, fuck, dude. That was a drum machine? Damn it. That was a crazy show. That was a crazy show. The Wetlands? I don't think they played many shows in the United States, so. I don't know if you're talking about Mortician, but Mortician never plays with the drum machine. They only played with it once, like the last show. That was it. So, yeah, if they play with it tonight, they'd be bugged out because some of us get to check it out, you know? We got the Lady Mortician in the house. She had pretty good views, you know? She was right up on stage. They're just checking the sound out or whatever they're doing. She don't want to waste too much of her battery, you know? So yeah, man, I appreciate anybody who's tuning in for the first time, maybe not talking. Yeah, usually my channel's new, Death Metal Podcast on YouTube, and but I've been in the death metal scene for years. For anybody that don't know me, you know, I do a record label. I went to like a bazillion shows in the New York, New Jersey area, Philly. So I felt like at some point, like I was like, you know what? I'm gonna need to make something creative on YouTube. Like people are doing these podcasts, they're doing these fucking live discussions, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck with this because I could talk a lot and I got a lot of stories because I was there. I was there. You know, there's things people want to know, but they don't know because they weren't there. They just heard it on the internet basically, or they read it on Metal Archive, or they saw a YouTube video. But then there was like situations for me where there was no YouTube, you know, or you had to be at the show. So in the New York, New Jersey scene was pretty thriving, and like we could go to both scenes. We could go to shows in both states, and it was a short distance from each one, which was awesome for me. Especially, you know, living on the Jersey side, it was just like a cheap commute, like $1 to get to New York, which is like the best fucking thing, and $1 back. That was it. R.I.P. Matt Sitcher. Fuck yeah, dude. He was a killer dude, bro. It's been a long time. Yeah. Yeah, Mortician. If this is a regular ass Mortician show, it's all about like scary, you know? They're pretty much like their albums live a lot of times, which is cool. I mean, it's brutal. I enjoy the deep horror fucking scene, the hearing the horror soundtrack type shit, and you know, like it's just good for their shows, you know. I was always there. I was always there, Boris. I've been going to shows, bro, since I was like 13 years old, maybe. So I went to like some fucking poser show at Studio One, and like after that, it was like a friend of a friend's band, and then like after that, I was like hooked on underground shit. Especially after you go to like regular ass like stadium shows and your Ozzy Osbournes and your Metallica and Iron Maiden or whatever. You know, I was more like still seeing Slayer in the club stage before they even hit the fucking, before they played like the whatever the fuck that place is, the Felt Forum, and you know that big incident where they're throwing the fucking seat cushions and shit. That's like when they started playing bigger places, you know. So like I came in like just a little before that, you know, and was able to experience the New York hardcore scene thriving up, the thrash metal scene, like your Nuclear Assaults and Carnivore, you know, obviously like Cro-Mags, Ludachrist, you know, like all that shit. And then slowly it just like escalated into like the fucking, you know, you had like your Revenant, which was like thrash, but then like they kind of a little more death metal, and Primeval, same thing. So there's like a lot of Primeval shows, and the first death metal shows I really went to were kind of most like crossover thrash death metal shows, and then as time went on, it was like all death metal. Because then there started to be no thrash shows, right? I don't know. I guess it depends what age group you're from. Like does anybody? There was a weird situation because about like 10, 12 years ago, I had this rehearsal spot, and like there was like this club, and like sometimes like small thrash bands would come in, and there'd be like younger kids that looked like they were like 18 years old or so, and they had like denim jackets on, and they would be talking about like blessed death and shit. And I was like, are you kidding? These kids fucking like blessed death? Cause sick. Like I didn't even think there was like a scene for thrash anymore, but there was, man. There was like a small scene of like thrash metal. I was like, fuck, good, because like this shit's been missing a little bit, like there hadn't been a thrash metal scene. It was like straight up death metal only. So yeah, it's fucking bugged out. Just making sure everything's cool. All right, 2 minutes ago she saw my message. They're probably still setting up. Yeah, man, I've been on the block, so that's probably why I have a lot to say or little stories, because there's just like a lot of shit, man. I just did a lot of shit. Metal is like my drug, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, you mean blessed death? Not blessed to death. Blessed death. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready, bro. Fucking, we might get two camera angles here, which is fucking crazy. Yo, man, shout out to Aaron, bro, and shout out to Will's woman. Fuck, dude, I can't even believe this is going on, man. This is fucking crazy, bro. This is like total death. Anybody, I'm gonna throw these in real quick. It's the Instagram. If anybody wants to check it out, put live clips on there, etc. This is our YouTube channel. If you want to subscribe, this is the first time you've seen me on Facebook Live or some bullshit. Then you could subscribe to the YouTube, and then when I go live on there, you'll know. Which is like once a week, pretty much. So if anybody else likes Mortician, and we think they're gonna come on, invite them in, bro. I see like 20, 30 people floating in and out of here, which is cool. We only started our shit a couple months ago, so I don't have 10,000 subscribers or anything, but there has been a lot of people checking us out, so I appreciate everybody that does. We don't do this for money. I'm not here to promote any even my own record label. Like, I don't even talk about that shit unless somebody talks to me about it. So like, I'm here to promote death metal, the music, and the scene, and I guess the bands too, other labels. It's not just about me. It's not just about the links. It's not just about selling shit. This is about unity in the metal scene. And with death metal, there is a unity in the fucking death metal scene, which I love. So I live for that shit. So we're just we're waiting for this band. They're pretty brutal, so we'll see what's up. We are live at this gig with a few different people taping that shit. Fucking maniacs. Fuck yes, dude. So yeah, man, if you know somebody that you think would be interested in the show, not in the show, well, in the channel or whatever, you do the YouTube fucking dingle bells or whatever the fuck it is, I'm not really big on the fucking plugging shit, so I'm just gonna let it ride. we're not really big on the tech. At first, I wanted to do everything all edited and bullshit, but I feel like this just freestyling it's a little better. You know, occasionally it gets a little fucking weird when just one fucking head talking. You know, but what if I held up pictures of records and was like, da 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 da? Because that's what that's what I see out in the scene, in the whole, like, YouTube scene. But, I mean, that's a scene. That's a scene of itself, too. So, I don't know if I'm trying to do that. But I have new stuff, and I could talk about shit. But I don't know if I want to review other people's bands. You know, I did that. I did a fanzine when I was, like, younger. And I felt like I was saying the same thing about every band after a while. So I was like, I don't want to fucking review shit. Yeah, more like 31, homie. Like 90, 91 is like, and then 92, 93 is like when Ceremonium came out. So we've been around. So yeah, I've been doing necroharmonic my whole life. I do shit full time now. We don't get monetization or any shit off of YouTube. All right, here we go. This is fucking crazy.
It's gonna be so sick. They have a drum machine going. Will and Roger are gonna crush it.
You heard it, motherfuckers. They're using a drum machine. It's the drum machine show. Fucking A, man. They did this only like one other time, so what you people about to see is like the most underground shit there is. So we're streaming this live on the Mortician fans page. So shout out to all the fucking hardcore Mortician fans. Everybody should check this out.
Huh? Okay.
So we're getting ready. We're right on the stage for Mortician, homie. Yeah, no drum machine. Let's take this off for a second. So we got Lady Mortician up in the house. She's gonna catch us a little bit of piece of the Mortician show in Houston. That's where we're at. The fucking horror maniacs, Mortician. They never played with the drum machine. They just played one other show. They never played with the drum machine, bro. Like, they don't play with the drum machine. This is the second time, maybe. Yep. Is that smog coming off people? Because they're in Houston, right? They're fucking contaminated down there. Alright, this death metal podcast exclusive with Mortician should be fucking sick. We'll see how much battery our Lady Mortician can spare. As much as she can. Should be cool. Shout out to everybody, all the Mortician fans, and all the Mortician fans on Mortician fans. Incantation fans, too. I'm gonna go off screen and just...
Like almost every single song has that intro, so I'm only gonna talk like maybe 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Good to go.
That's my podcast exclusive. Shout out to all people in the chat. Frazier, Nico Purlin in the house. What's up, Timo? We're live at the Mortician
This is the latest disclosure in a report from National Civil Defense Headquarters in Washington. It has been established that persons who have recently died have been returning to life and committing acts of murder. Widespread investigation of the corpse from funeral homes, morgues, and hospitals has concluded that the unburied dead are coming back to life and seeking human victims.
It's good to be back here again. I want to thank Serena and Brian for every Sunday down here. Thank everyone for coming out tonight. This one is for I can't show it out to two fallen brothers, Tristan Wyatt, San Antonio, Edward brother, and Gore from down here in Houston. This one's the world. Medical research. There's a lot of money. There's plenty for you. Money. I want to hear the scream. Gang. Not good enough. That's all the opening bands, the opening band last night. And a bomber heading from Ohio. Get to the fucking chair on the stage, you guys again.
Hey, what you got in your hand, mister? A grill! Hey, what are you, a fixer, man? What do you got, gangster's hours? Looks like you're working 12 to 12. I don't want that kind of job. I tell you what, there's no job in the world that I know worth getting out of bed in the morning for. And I know something else that's good for jobs that give you a pain in there. This good old little bottle right here. Have a drink, buddy. Hey, come on, Mr. Cool it now. Come on, don't get excited. What do you got, problems or something? What do you got, problems with your lady? Ah, I thought so, huh? She's taking you across the cold, giving you a hard time. Well, I'll tell you something. I got the same problem myself, man. And I got one word of advice for you. I would...
There's a legend in these mountains of a killer, inhuman, insane. If you so much as whisper his name, he will appear. And if he appears, he'll be the last thing you'll ever see. Madman.
Hope everybody's enjoying the fucking drum machine here. It is a fucking challenge. It's very fucking fast and perfect, so we keep up with it. We have to do it. Play fucking even crazier than usual. We missed our drummer, believe me.
Shout out to Aaron at the fucking Mortician show, streaming this for us. And shout out to Lady Mortician. Check this out. It's crazy.
Next one, I'm sending out to the San Antonio crew that came down. All merch stars up there, especially Ralph and everybody else.
How many more are doing it? Smell of the room. Purify me. And Lord, lay on. Smell of
On the afternoon of August 18th, 1973, 5 young people in a Volkswagen van ran out of gas.
We'll go back to all the fucking maniacs in the pit. Keep it fucking going.
The next morning, one survivor, Sally Monticelli, was picked up on a roadside, blood-caked and screaming murder. Sally said she had broken out of a window in hell. The girl babbled a mad tale. A cannibal family in an isolated farmhouse. Chainsawed fingers and bones. Her brother, her friends hacked up for barbecue. Chairs made of human skeletons. Then she sank into catatonia. Texas lawmen mounted a month-long manhunt but could not locate the macabre farmhouse. They could find no killers and no victims. No facts, no crime. Officially, on the records, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre never happened. But during the last 13 years, over and over again, reports of bizarre, grisly chainsaw mass murders have persisted all across the state of Texas. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre has not stopped. It haunts Texas. It seems to have no end.
Alright, this next one, because that's all the maniacs over here going fucking crazy here. Keep it up. I love it. This one is called Rampage. So what I gotta send out to you, a very good friend of ours, Hellbound Jeff, San Antonio. Miss the old fucking days, man. And Dave from P.L.F. Kick fucking ass tonight, man. And my beautiful fiance over here to my right, Joanne. I love you, baby. This one is called The Blood Secret.
All right, there you have it. I think Homeboy's batteries ran out. He's in the chat, though. Let's let him know that that killed. What you people think of that, man? So give this man support. Shout out to Go Throne Records. And then check out their Bandcamp. They got a lot of merch on there. They got good shit. So yeah, we just fucking watched Mortician live. What's up, Danilo? How you doing, Bren? Yeah, that was fucking badass. That was jamming out all badass. Yeah, his battery died. So, but he got a lot, right? What about them dual camera angles? That was Will's fiance up there recording for us too. So, that was cool, man. So yeah, man, that was pretty brutal. There's one more. I might get a guest on here, which is a former member of Mortician, which is the earlier guitar player before Roger. But we'll see if he writes back. He was asking me to go live. His name's Matt Harshner. He used to jam with Will and Matt Sitcher. So we'll see, though. He might have scuttled off. We will see. Yeah, that was crazy, right? I can't believe that we just witnessed this fucking show from just sitting like at home or whatever. So bugged out, dude. So shout out to anybody that has been tuning in to the past shows or anybody that just tuned in tonight. So we had more fucking Mortician in Houston live. Couple camera angles. Some good shit going on there, man. Fucking mosh pits. I seen people trying to ride the crowd. Go nuts, man. Fucking brutality. Big brutality. Free. That's all you care about, friend, bro. Money. He's like, it's too much money to go in there. It's all good. I know money's tight for some people. Not for you though, Frazier. You got a job. Support that shit. And speaking of support, I'm gonna throw these up again. Go Throne Records was the sponsor of a bunch of videos tonight, so you should go and buy a fucking tape from him. I'm going to. This is Roger from Mortician, his website, primitiverecordings.com. They got a lot of good stuff. I mean, pretty phenomenal selection of horror toys and music. And then you have Will Rummer's site, redrumrecords.net. He has a brutal selection of horrific death metal CDs mostly, And he even has a lot of gems in there. Just distributes a lot of foreign stuff pretty early on. A lot of times has a really good selection. I buy shit from him. You know, like I fuck with him. Yeah, you should check out Will's site and check out Roger's site. They got CDs on both of them, and they got rare shit. And everybody should, big ups to Go Throne Records. I don't know if you buy tapes or I'm sure Go Throne has some CDs. Aaron, support him. Support him, Frazier. you know, he did so killer. Him and Will's fiance, but Aaron really went over the top, dude, and he fucking recorded like P.L.F, EMBALMER, and Mortician until his battery rate fucking died. So, shout out to him, my man. Definitely supporting this shit. He got a lot of good stuff on here. A lot of Texas stuff, I noticed. Yeah. What's up, Tom? Tone. That's your name. Tony Tory. My bad. So, yeah. Fucking, we had... In case you're just joining us, which is doubtful, we had, this show fucking streaming live on here, which is fucking bananas, dude. It's like pretty brutal, coming live from Houston, Texas on Death Metal Podcast. So it's crazy, man. I just basically just wrote on the internet like, yo, is anybody at the Mortician show? And then yeah, it's just like fucking, it's crazy. I just don't understand. Francisco's fired. You're fired. You cheap fuck, Frazier. Frazier spends all his money on CDs, so he don't have money to go to shows, I guess. I'm just gonna leave this up here. Maybe we'll make a little scroll of it, So I think we're all cheap fucks in a way, so we should all try to support some of those websites, even if we cop like a CD or something, like a tape, sticker, anything, man. Just like to get in to the show and be able to see it for free, you should get back some to the band, and even if it's just like one release, I'm sure you'll be rocking it and you'll enjoy it, I mean, worst case scenario, a couple years from now, you probably get the same money back for it. So, support, man. Hell yeah, there you go. Fucking A, dude. Yeah, I want to cop those too, man. I think I got some on the way from Carl, so I want to see if what he was sent. I think he's sending me the Indignation demos. But I'm gonna make an individualistic order to Go Throne and get my tape game on, because I've been collecting a lot of tapes. So I guess you're a collector too, because you ordered all this stuff, and fuck yeah, dude, I'm big on the tapes too. There's a lot of good fucking stuff comes out in tapes nowadays. I really appreciate everybody tuning in to Death Metal Podcast. A lot of times we do a pretty long form podcast. There's fucking guests and people talking about metal shit. But we try to drop in on shows and rehearsals. And I try to talk to bands to say like, yo, can we get in and talk to you when you're at the studio or some shit, or rehearsing? And sometimes, they'll like turn the camera on, fucking get to hear. We were in Japan at an Anatomia fucking rehearsal, which was dope. So, try to stay up. Like I love death metal, and then some of the releases are brutal, but then I try to get like that extra, So it's nice to have these visuals and It's been good to do this live YouTube, whatever the fuck they, like they make it like you gotta advertise it or something, but you don't have to advertise too much. I mean, it's cool when people subscribe and all that shit. Like, it's probably best if you want to see it when it just comes on, because I don't really plan too many of these. I'll just like plan it that day and just like put a live stream on. And then next thing you know, there's dudes from like Australia and Germany in there, and we're at a fucking rehearsal, and then Dercada's on, and fucking Rotrevor. So it's like all kinds of shit, man, which is just, it feels like part of my life anyway, because some of the bands I've put releases out with, so it's like talking on the phone, and so yeah, fuck yeah, brother. Thanks for joining it. Pentagram, Chile. Yeah, dude, I saw them. Saw them at Maryland Death Fest. They were fucking sick, dude. Cool, man. Awesome, brother. Glad you like them. You and Frazier. Cheers, my bro. Enjoy. Fucking blast that shit, man. Like, get your neighbors all in an uproar. You know? I was happy tonight to be able to go live, and comes from the support of other fans like Aaron, who did killer fucking camera shit, showing us like all the show, and the fucking people going nuts. There was guys fucking throwing garbage can around. And also Will's fiance, Joanne, Lady Mortician. She was taping right on the stage. So that was her taping that stuff. She got us some great action shot footage, and she's fucking total death, man. She's big time total death. So, yeah. Mortician are fucking total death. You guys know that. I want to say what's up to anybody who's tuning in from the Mortician like fans group page thing, which was like, we're about 4,000 strong now. When I say we, it's like because I'm just like an administrator on there or whatever, and it's cool to see all the sicko fans. And yeah, man, yeah, Pentagram, Chile. They're really good live. Yeah, I saw that, bro. I saw you had a lot of Necroharmonic releases, dude. Met who? Who's her? No. I seen Pentagram Chile at Maryland Death Fest, maybe like 10 years ago. Very brutal. It's a really good show. There's a lot of it was like some tight ass old Morbid Angel demo vibes going on. So it was like that's right in my lane, man. So you guys are gonna have a little treat if you haven't Pentagram down in Texas there, or I guess they'd be coming up to you. Notice they're playing 3 shows only. I'm not sure where. Maybe some in Mexico and some in Texas. So there's not really too many opportunities to see such a sick band, Especially like they got the demo like the Malefice. And that shit is fucking phenomenal, dude. That's one of the best early death metal demos there is, right? And the Fatal Predictions 7-inch is fucking phenomenal too, man. It's fucking brutal as shit. I really heavily fuck with Pentagram from Chile. I even have some like old rehearsals and shit from '87 that my friend from Demo from Australia, he had taped me years ago. Some old Pentagram, Now, I never met Will's girl. Not yet. Me and Will, like I said, I haven't been around Will in person a little while. But if I was still living near Will, then I probably would have met his girl. But we both moderate that fan mortician thing or whatever. So yeah, she's cool as shit. I'm happy for Will. Will's a good dude. Am I playing Houston Pentagram? I'd like to. That would be crazy, right? I don't know. I mean, if Danilo was there and he puts his camera on, then he said Pentagram January. So you know, like basically this show, Death Metal Podcast, isn't just about live shit, but during this, there's been people that just go to these shows and then they just turn their iPhone on, drop a link in a browser, and then next thing you know, they're live on YouTube with me. And then like in Francisco's case, he fucking came on and like brought on like a bunch of fucking Texas death metal royalty in my mind, which is fucking so brutal, dude. You know, and then got to go in the show a bit, you know. But this particular live cast was even more brutal because it was like there was like a couple angles, and like every band had like a 2-angle shot, and the show was fucking going crazy. And so shout out to Aaron, man. You should be a cameraman, bro. It's like I didn't know I had another man on the street, but I got you back too, bro. I mean, I wish some of these shows were up here so I could like film for someone else's fucking thing or something. Maybe I'll have to do that for Francisco. I'll be his man on the street, as we say. Fucking Pentagram kills. That's right. Fucking Malefice is fucking bananas. Yeah, I would go to it. I would go to that show, man. Do not fuck around on that one. Their Pentagram is fucking tight, dude. Okay. White Swan smaller. I saw the inside. I guess it did look smaller. I couldn't tell because the shot looked like it was on a fisheye, you know. Francisco was in there filming Wolf Skull, which was super cool. Shout out to Dave. I'm happy to hear some non-death metal misfits. I'm sorry, Sam Hain oriented stuff because I like Sam Hain or Samhain or whatever they would call it. You know, Danzig's other thing. So it's cool to see somebody doing something like in that vein too, you know. Imprecation still brewing. They're just working out, you know, they had some losses in the family, unfortunately. So they're working with Matt, and he's working on the drum stuff for them in the bigger picture or the long term. It's a slow burn, I'm sure. You know, like you can't just replace. Dave said this when he got on with us. He said you just can't replace the heartbeat of the band. So it's just like, you know, it's probably hard for him. So love to, you know, Ruben and Texas family and everybody, bro. I appreciate everybody from Texas that fucking is on this. Like, I mean, I don't know if that's just because Francisco. I didn't know he had his own crew. You know, I'm just the one with the fucking crew. But it's cool, man. Like, I think what the difference is that death metal heads from Texas take this shit seriously, yo. So that's important, man. Like, especially in our scene, you know. And then like they're not scared to joke around, you know. They're just like bust each other's ass and like act like normal fucking assholes to each other without anybody getting like hurt inside, you know. So like those are the type of people I grew up around, and that's the type of person I am. So like I'm used to fucking with people like that. So it's cool to meet other like-minded, like other death metal assholes, you know. I guess I don't know. Just I don't know. There's you know, I don't know. They're not all assholes in real life. I'm just saying, you know. Yeah, I didn't hear that. I didn't even hear that. I saw photos of it. Yeah, my man. Sorry about that, bro. I know that's a lot of people's bro down there. Wes Weaver, I knew, for a long time, which he was also a loss, It's like crazy. Fucking Texas repping, no? You guys can't be like, I don't know, too many young lives, they're lost too early because these guys are legends, man. Also, maybe by doing death metal podcasts, I can have some legends to talk on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, give them their props while they're alive. Let them know, like, people care, people fuck with you. You know what I mean? Your your band means a lot, etc. Let them know. Because it's I've been through a lot of different deaths and friends, so it's fucking hard, man. So it's this long journey, fucking metal. So yeah, we did like 3.5 hours. Um, I'm gonna kill this. I appreciate, like I said, everybody for fucking tuning in. Everything was on a fucking lurch. I just messaged around a few people. Next thing you know, there's a fucking show going on before your eyes. So if you want us to subscribe to our shit, this is the YouTube channel link thingy. And then we have, hold on, that's a stupid fucking scroll. We have an Instagram, which I put the announcements of when I do go live sometimes, usually right before. We're going to be interviewing more bands, so that'll be coming up. And then there'll probably be some live shit. Like there's stuff lined up for I think it's next week. Hopefully it's going to be like a bunch of Australians, the old death metal fucking Australian posse. And then after that, I know the end of at the mid-December, there's going to be a show about the history of death metal a little bit. There's going to be like a special new little piece we're doing. And then at the end of January, we're going to be doing an interview with Rich from Dr. Shrinker. That'll be done with me and my friend Bill Venner, which should be cool. I mean, I love Dr. Shrinker and their demo, and really will be cool. We're going to try to do that when Rich has a little more time, So I'll stay on for a minute. One of my favorite black metal bands. Sometimes we do talk about black metal a little on here. My favorite are like all the fucking really bestial ones, like the Beherit, Werewolf, Blood and Semen, like that era, Blasphemy, Demo, Bestial Warlust, Corpse Molestation, that shit, Naked Whipper, fuck with that. Let me think. The side project of Beherit, Diablos, or whatever, that one, I fuck with that. Like the more dissident, like screamy mimi. Not, I don't want to say screamy mimi because it's brutal shit. But it's like I prefer like the Dark Throne, Goat Lord over everything. Dark Throne, that's my shit. As far as like the whole Norwegian scene, like I'm into certain bands. I mean, I fuck with Thorns. I fuck with Emperor. Mostly the early stuff. Mayhem. The early stuff of Mayhem, the demos, the Death Crush, the stuff with Dead. The demos with Dead, fucking phenomenal. That's like the best shit. As far as other black metal, I'm trying to think. Like, there's Profanatica, that stuff. I fuck with that heavy. You know, I was a witness of a lot of early stuff, like earliest Pro Fanatica shows. I was at the first show, fucking, and then other what I would consider black metal would be like the early Sarcophago. You know, like I fuck with that. So that's like my black metal. I fuck with other shit. You know what I mean? I'm not even scared. I mean, I'm not gonna play games and say I didn't like the first Burzum album. I thought that was good. You know, it reminded me of like a Bathory fucking thing or whatever. But and and the funny thing is, like, they had that guy. He was on a fucking YouTube, and then they fucking got rid of him and shit. And like, I used to watch his fucking shit because he would watch, tell his little fucking black metal stories, and what's the words he would say? He would say, "Let's find out," and he'd be in his fucking garden, like he was like fixing his car, like eternally, right? And so I never really listened to them when they were like a synth band, but there was later on, I guess he was doing like soundtracks for his like board game or whatever. And there was an album, it was like Unskipper or something. Nah, there's like one good song on there. So I might fuck with that a little bit. I like bestial fucking black metal. Yeah, Fallen Angel of Doom, exactly. Yeah, they put the on that because when I got it from Marco or Holocausto, it was not the Archgoat. Yeah, yeah, fuck with that. I know that. I know that one of the dudes that was in an Archgoat. Hell yeah, bro. Cheers. Revenge. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Black Witchery. I didn't mention them. I'm big on them. They're cool guys. They always talk to me about revenge and shit. Bro, dude, you killed it, bro. I showed your shit too. I want people to buy something from you because you streamed the whole fucking show, homie. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. You and Will's girl are the best, man. That was killer, dude. So go buy something since you didn't pay to get in the show. This guy's arm hurts and he needs a new battery for his fucking phone, man. So yeah, that was fucking sick, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, Black Witchery. One member is living in Florida, and then the other member is now living in Texas. I don't know if you know that, but yeah, they're awesome. Yeah, I saw that. You're funny. It was cool to have the 2 camera thing. So when you watch this later, Aaron, you're probably gonna bug out because you're gonna see some like you're gonna just be like, "Holy shit, dude! There's a lot more going on than just me shooting this." So it's cool that Will's girl was like joining in on it. You know. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I think it was super important in a way. And it was a drum machine show, so it was really fucking fucked up, dude. You're not even gonna see that, dude. Like that hasn't happened ever. It happened once. Like they didn't play with a fucking drum machine out. They always played with a drummer, even though their albums were drum machine ones, you know. So yeah, getting back to this. I mean, if you guys want to talk a little bit, like, who are your fucking favorite black metal bands? Like, throw some names. I threw a lot of fucking names out there, man. You know, I like the fucking really, Naked Whipper, fucking super fucking blast shit. Kind of like disgusting ass vocals. The Blasphemy, Fallen Angel of the Doom demo. It's fucking first album. Blasphemy, obviously. Even Gods of War. I fuck with those heavy, dude. Beherit demos, you know. I didn't really listen to, I listened to the first album, Beherit, somewhat, but as time went on, listened to some stuff, you know. Like, I fucked with Demon Advance, even. Diocletian? Fuck yeah, dude. I met the guy from Diocletian. He was in Blasphemy or whatever. They played a show in Canada, and he was a dude, big dude, I think. I think he was from Diocletian. They're from New Zealand or some shit. Big dude. He was like, "Yo, what's up, bro?" I was like, "Oh shit, you're in Blasphemy." Sick. Yeah, Beastie Warlust. Next week, I'm probably gonna have a panel discussion with some fucking Australians, the fucking Aussies. Trying to bring on, yeah, Phil. That's right, exactly. Fucking Phil. He was like, "What's up?" You know, I went to see Blasphemy in Canada because they can't get in the United States, basically. And they played at my end of the world, which was Montreal. Um, it was a sick show, dude. Like, anyone, you got to see, if you've never seen Blasphemy in your life, dude, make it a point, basically, because they were one of the best fucking shows I ever saw, dude. You know, I mean, I don't even say that lightly. So they were one of the best shows I saw. They played every song, and they even played a new fucking song. So I mean, how much more can you get out of a Blasphemy show than that, right? Hate from Poland. I'm gonna have to check that out. I don't know that one. Cool, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate when people are chipping in here. I don't know what that means. So what other death metal bands are you listening to? Is the question. What are people fucking with heavy, man? Yeah, Titan Blood. That fucking was crazy, man. I like that band. I don't know if they're black metal. They're called Cavern. They're fucking sick, man. I fuck with them, man. They're fucking really. I don't know, man. Pretty far out. Um, I don't know if they had that same artist guy from the Titan Blood thing, but Cavern. Yeah, they're fucking. They have an album out on like that European label, not Nuclear Winter. It's like Blood Harvest, I believe. It might be I don't know if they did much. They're very sick. I don't know if they're considered black metal even. Cradle of Filth. You like that? Never really listened to that. Yeah, Decrepacy, Dream, Unending, Infested, Session. I don't I need to check. I saw that first band and the third band, Stings Around. There was an interview tonight. I saw Ted was doing an interview with one of the bands, and I knew that I was like, I know that fucking kid on there, man, with the Necrovore hat. It's like I know that guy. Worm, yeah, fuck yeah, Foreverglade. That guy's really cool, man. He messaged me about fucking Ceremonium and shit. They're cool guys. I don't know who else is in the band, but one dude hits me up and we shoot the, he shot the shit with me about Ceremonium multiple times. I guess he's like a big fan, which is cool, man. I need to brush up because of like 2 months maybe worth of stuff instead of me buying like 5, 6, 7, 8 tapes every couple weeks. It's buying like 2, 3, 4, you know what I mean? So it's like a little less stuff coming in. I got some stuff today. I don't even know where the fuck it is though because I'm disorganized. Yeah, cardiac arrest, fluids, autopsy, cannibal corpse. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, fuck with fluids, heavy. Yeah, I'll get him on. I'll get him on him, bro. We'll talk to him. Yeah, this the Andy Well fucking project, Darkened, that one. That has Hempa from Excruciate from Sweden in it too. If that's who you talk about. I think it's the same band. I don't know if it's Two Darkens, but I gotta explore the new one, man. I gotta. Frazier said it's good too. Mystifier, yeah. I don't know. They were alright. I used to write to Mutilator from Rotting Christ, so he turned me on to a bunch of Greek stuff in the early days, including Rotting Christ, obviously. Um, and then I got to know through the mail before they released their stuff, Necrobantia, and then I got the first promo demo when it first came out. Fucking, that's a really good tape. Um, Death Grind. I'm more into like my top three. I don't really have a top three. I got like a top 90. It's hard to say. That's a hard one, man. That's just like too deep. I will tell you the bands that I like that grind. I like Ulcerous Phlegm, Fear of God, Splatteria, Stench of Corpse, Anal Cunt. Um, Let me think who else. You're saying the tops, so like I'm talking off the tops hard. uh, there's like just so many death grind bands. Those are all really scuzzy, noisy fucking bands too, right? As far as like regular death metal, death grind too, there's like that's like a separate. I don't know. It's like two fucking genres in a weird way. Wicca, Goetia. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Fuck with those. I've seen every one of those bands live. I've seen Impetigo live twice, and I've seen Phlegm live like 9 times maybe, and I've seen Nuclear Death live too. Between like 1990 and 93. So the old shit. Is that a band, homie? Sarcophago? Yeah, that's one of my favorite early black death metals. Fucking, what was that? The Lust of fucking Satanic Lust demo? That was a fucking killer one, man. A recent fallen brother from Texas, Frank, former Severance, is gone for a few days. A few days ago. Thoughts about him? He was a terrific paint artist, making stuff Necrovore, deceased. I didn't know. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I don't even know if I knew he passed. I knew Severance. I wrote to Severance when they first formed way back. Um, had distributed early Severance also. I saw they reissued some of that stuff. And sorry, man, if that's your brother too, man. Like it's I don't know why it's hard to deal with a certain age group that all of a sudden like some of your boys and your friends or people from bands you like, they start dying, bro. It's like fuck, dude. It's a hard one, man. I never knew that dude did art for Necrovore. That's sick. I learn something new every night. I agree with that, bro. Big time, dude. Holy shit. Many genres merged together. Yes. Okay. Funeral chant. I guess that's like a Euronymous. Malicious. I'm gonna fuck with those. I almost bought that funeral chant. I think, I don't know, it might have been you talking about it, so. Andy Well. I don't know who he is. Is he in the Bee Gees? Impetigo? Fucking A, dude. This guy's puked up fucking chocolate milk when they were playing the show. And like stuffed their mouth with fucking like candy or some shit. It was pretty fucking bananas. They were really cool to talk to, and Steve-O is a fucking freak, dude. He's a good, freak in a good way, man. Septic Flash. Is that a rap band, dude? I heard of Septic Flash. Never heard of Septic Flash though. I know Septic Flash. I had their 7-inch years ago. Septic Flash. Frazier, we're gonna make a quote book for you, bro. Septic Flash. What was the other one he said? It was a good one. Now I know why Cisco is always like saying like, Frazier. Like, what's that extra C on there? Cradle of Filth C? Does that mean more than one band? Or is that like version C? Instead of them calling ink, they called it C. A, B, C. Remember the Danny from Cradle of Filth used to hang out in New York City? So we would like go to the bar, these particular bars, like metal spots, and that guy would like always be there. So he was repping. Cradle of Filth sent me an early like 2-song thing, and I think they were trying to get signed with Necroharmonic. And I barely even checked it out, dude. Hideous Mangoes. Okay. In the Graveyard on PCP. Fuck, dude. I don't know about that, man. But I mean, I don't know if that's where I would be consuming that, but that sounds good. Yeah, where the Hideous Mangoes? I only got good ones here. Hideous Mango. No, I thought it was Hideous Meaningless. That's what you said. Fucking Hideous Meaningless. Like, that's pretty good, though. I'm gonna make a band name with that fucking name, bro. I should not talk about it. But yeah. There's I like that you guys were throwing a couple names at me. Like, I'm definitely gonna fuck with I'm definitely gonna fuck with looking at Carl's Funeral Chant, Euronymous, and Malicious. And then somebody else said something else here. Good. Decrepacy. And I don't know that bad. The last one. Sijjjin. I have been fucking with this band called Snet from Czech Republic. I don't know if anybody's familiar with them. They're super fucking brutal. Not brutal death metal, but more like old school kind of shit. It's pretty dope. I'm trying to think of something new I got. Everything's still in the fucking package because I'm like fucking burnt out. And I don't mean in the package like I put it on the wall and it's still in the plastic. I mean it's still in the fucking package, like, and then take it out of it. We were talking about these guys earlier. Alright, thank you. I'm going to check that band out. I'm definitely going to check that out, dude. Also, yeah, I wanted to check that one out, too. I remember that. I looked that up right afterwards. Isn't that the old release? I got the Fluids. I was fucking with this one, too. Everyone always comparing Fluids and Mortician, right? This is a cool label, man. This guy is fucking Sean from this label. It's fucking super cool, bro. And his boy, too. John Gore. John Grave, my bad. I had a John Gore in my world. John Grave. Runs like, some of those trader groups and shit. Those are cool, though. So, yeah. A continuation of Necrochristos. Yeah, I remember Necrochristos. I have one release from them. I don't know. I didn't get it down with them so hard. It's more into like the first Devil's Blood shit than it was like certain like black metal, or I don't know if Necros Christos is considered black metal. Prized Possession in my collection. Man, there's so many of those, dude. That's a tough one, dude. I don't know, man. My children, those are the best I have. My woman, you know, those are the best possessions. They're not possessions, but those are the best. I have a lot of stuff, man. I don't know. I could never narrow it down. It'd have to be like a 50 list because there's like a fucking lot of shit. Plus, I've dumped some of my expensive shit because like I felt like if there was somebody out there that was gonna pay fucking $500 for something, I'm like, all right, you know what? Like, would the, I bought it and I traded for it or whatever I did, and then I'm like, I figure like I'll get it back. Sometimes I don't, but then I figure like, well, that money, could go to buying more shit. Yeah, that's darkened. I thought there was another darkened though. I just don't know, man. There's like Swedish darkened, but maybe that was Hempa's earlier darkened. I was in touch with Excruciate when they first came out. They had a really fucking sick logo, man. Their fucking logo was sick as fuck. Oh, I feel you, man. Same here. I didn't have the green. I don't think I had the green wax. You know what? With the Seraphic Decay 7 inches, I would tape them like right onto a tape usually when I got them. So I barely looked at the colors of the records usually. But the Depths of the God 7 inch is phenomenal, dude. If you stick around, not now, but I was trying to queue it up at some point. I have a pretty rare rehearsal of Disgrace, and it comes right between the 7 inch and the Into the Labyrinth of Depression demo. And I don't think anyone really has it. I got it from the band. I used to tape trade pretty heavily with Disgrace, and I used to I almost put out a release with Disgrace. All right, Steve O'Bannon. I got a fucking Steve O'Bannon thing right here. Hold on a second. It's literally like close to me. I'm not gonna disclose what this says on here, bro. So yeah, Steve O'Bannon, and we have a Seraphic Decay freak here too. So here's a letter from Steve O'Bannon back in the day. He's talking about the Rigor Mortis New York 7 inch being delayed. And something about test pressings. And then the date on it is July 11th, 1990. But I have some earlier letters with this fucking guy. And here's the other side. He's talking about abhorrence and some other shit. So yeah. I fucked with Steve O'Bannon. He recommended the pressing plant that pressed the Ceremonium 7 inch and everything else I put out too on vinyl. Not everything, but like everything farther back. So yeah, just pull a fucking Steve O'Bannon letter out, It's like a fucking over 30 years old, A guy from the Seraphic Decay book thing was talking to me about old Seraphic Decay stuff. I dug out some shit, and I spent a lot of time digging out shit. And I just said to the homeboy, like, hey, yo, you want to hook me up with the end? Like, give me a book with the deluxe, And he didn't want to give it. He didn't want to give me nothing, basically. So I was like, all right, I'm not scanning these letters or whatever for you. It's like, I want a copy of the fucking release, you know? Like, I'm not gonna. I already looked through my shit for like hours to find this stuff. So, like, I have to work too. I got a job, you know? So it's like, you know, at least you could throw me a fucking book and a record when it comes out. But, you know, apparently people think that my time is worth nothing. So I'm like, I guess you're not getting a look at this, you know? Nah, man. I'm really not into that. Not into unboxing. I did that once on Instagram. It was fun. It was for like a horror soundtrack. Yeah, it was still going, homie. I was trying to wrap it up actually, but motherfuckers start talking about death metal and black metal. I'm stay with it. Hell yeah, dude. 90s was the fucking shit. I also stayed on because Matt Harshner from Mortician was gonna hop on, which it didn't happen. But I figured I would stick around a little bit just to see if he did. You know, why not, right? So yeah, shout out again to Aaron for fucking streaming the Mortician. So fucking cool, bro. I think I was thinking about doing that possibly because I do have these rare certain things. I think there'd be a person that would be better at that would be from Ohio because that's where they're from, you know? Hip hop, too many to answer, bro. Just like way, 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 way too many to answer. I can't go, you know? EPMD, I don't know. They're just like, I like everything, actually. Lately, I've been listening to Beats by The Alchemist a lot. You know, I fuck with The Alchemist pretty heavy. Um, there's all kinds of artists of hip hop. I've been listening to hip hop since I was like 11, you know? So, it's just like hard to fucking nail that down. Womb? Fucking A. There's unreleased Womb shit. I got it. I got, some additional shit that no one heard. So it'll probably come out with Necroharmonic. Womb was no guitar, two bass players. Just so you know, they didn't have a fucking guitar, bro. It's two basses. So fucking it's killer. Hey, you downloaded that. I saw that. Appreciate that, man. Hope you like it. Into Death Grips. I heard of them. I seen their thing going around on Ormalak Records. Yeah. Womb and Disciples Mockery. Fuck yeah, dude. Their Disciples Mockery is fucking cult. It'd be cool to have a podcast with Disciples of Mockery, but I don't think like most of those guys aren't even fucking with cameras. So, you know, I have to maybe sneak up on them. Or Jim Rowe, who does the Primitive and was in Womb and Disciples of Mockery. Like we've talked about doing an interview, so he probably will do something with me. He said he has to do it on his woman's laptop or some shit. Top 5? Fuck, dude. God damn, dude. You know what? I have troubles with top 5s. I have trouble with top anythings. Like everyone's like top this, top that. Fuck, dude. Yeah, Australian Acheron or Acheron, whatever you call them. Yeah, that was a good discovery. I had the 7-inch when it came out. I got it from Simon. Sent me some photos too that are in my photo album and whatever. Some old pictures of Acheron. Or maybe that was what's that other band? Not a Bremelin. I wrote to like all the fucking Australian fucking maniacs as well. I already posted my 5 top death metal albums. Cold Lake, I know, is one of your favorites. Is it The Year's Not Over? Nice. I got that old 7-inch too. That's something I did not fucking let slip past my hands. Well, they have a song called like Death, Death for Millions or something. Asteron, Australia. Fuck, dude, so fucking heavy, dude. I might have some rare stuff from them too, because I wrote to them. Yeah, I'm working on that. Um, so far, I did a live Evoking rehearsal video at one of their practices, and they did pretty much their whole set. And then we're trying to get together to do a talking, like a, talking heads fucking podcast. Hell yeah, Cenotaph. Black Friday last year was when Death Atlas decapitation, cattle decapitation. This year, new Archgoat. I think I'll go with the Archgoat over the two. I mean, just from what I've heard before. I don't know if I've heard of cattle decapitation. I heard of them a lot. Might have seen them once if they played, but I don't remember them playing. Just they were like, wasn't that Scott Hall's band, or am I thinking of another band? I remember seeing that guy play with fucking Anal Cunt, dude, which is so bugged out. No, he was a gore-phobic nosebleed. That was it. Not cattle decapitation. They're from Cali, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. There's a... Yeah, I'm probably wrapping up, so I was just figured I'd stay on here and talk fucking death metal with the fucking chatters. Because why not, bro? We're just wrapping up, We're in the afterglow of the Mortician show. So, I don't know if you missed Pig Destroyer. That's it. What do you call it? Andrew, I don't know if you missed. We had P.L.F. We had EMBALMER. And we had Mortician streamed here tonight, which was dope. Maybe you were working. I know you work a regular ass job. Frazier got everything. He got cattle decapitation. So yeah, man, I'm gonna fucking wrap this out. Let me see if I can play something here, because it's boring without music, right? See if I got some fucking crazy shit that I never let anyone hear. I gotta look a little, because I don't had all my shit organized. Just trying to find my little podcast fucking zone here. There started to be so many podcasts that there was starting to be so much music that each one, sometimes I played some shit, and then other times I didn't play everything, Let me see here. Problem with YouTube also is like you play something you think is obscure, and it's like YouTube is like, sorry, we're kicking your video off right now because your shit fucking violated some fucking code of ethics or some shit. Like I don't know what you call it, copyright strike. So it's difficult. You got to bring your own music, basically. So I'll play this as an out. There's going to be some news coming up on this anyway. So I appreciate everybody that tuned in. Probably in a week, I'm going to have another show. Maybe possibly an Australian version for one. Maybe I'll just go and fucking raw dog it. But thanks for everybody coming out. recommend your friends, and all that garbage shit. Enjoy.